Hello. Hello, hello, friends. Welcome back to the kitchen. How are we all doing today? Hello, Moldfish. Hello, Mickey, Trekkert, Kimmers. Thanks for being first as always. Blood Oak, how's it going this morning? Nice. Thank you, Titan, for the continuation of your gift sub from Omdog. 3 years. Wait, it's not showing up on my thing. Let me refresh it. Oh, there it is. Unreal! Josie, 36 months in a row. What? Straight up, 3 entire years being part of the kitchen crew. How are you doing? Look at that beautiful red cleaver. I missed your face too, guys. This is like, well, our first kind of kitchen stream after us being back, and it's kind of gonna be the last one too. We gotta start packing up and getting ready. There's only 4 days left. Gotta run away in a few. The gingerbread should be ready to roll out. Nice, yeah, don't let me hold you up. If you're busy baking today too, that'll be fun getting to bake along together, even though we're doing different stuff. You're doing good? Nice. What? They sent you a B-Day thing last month? That's nice. I know, we're leaving again already. Just like that, 3 weeks. Here and gone. Did I miss anyone else here? OMG Pete, how have you been? I know it's been a while since we've seen each other. And yeah, Samo was here. He just left a little bit ago. Astra. Yeah, come here. We got Cooker Dog today. She's being so cute. So she's gonna help us make some pies today. I put a cute little blanket down for her to be nice and warm. 13 days for you. Yeah, 2 weeks. Like, it goes so quick. Holy smokes. And I think I saw Cookie in here. Hi, Cookie. I hope you're having a good Sunday. Yeah, we had a nice little time last night at our friend's house. We just ordered some fried chicken, ate food, watched a really hilarious show. I forget what it's called now. Something bored. Something about being bored, and it has like Zach Galifianakis in it and other awesome actors. You're full of a cold? Yeah, can you hear my nose? My nose has been like stuffed since I got home. It's been pretty annoying, honestly. And yeah, hi yet it is. Good to see everyone. Yeah, Christmas is soon. My birthday isn't long after. I accept gifts from everyone. Hi, Shot. Welcome in. You watched Batman last night? Nice one. Or yeah, did you watch the World Cup? Because that's a joke too. I haven't been watching. What's been happening with the World Cup even? Fill me in. I'm not like a news person at all. Okay, so Sammy was here. I literally just woke him up at like 11:30. He's getting a big sleep in. And look, our beautiful wreath from yesterday's stream, still kicking it. It didn't fall and get smashed at all, so we're good. He's going to grab for us right now. He's going to get some pecan nuts because we realized we didn't have any, as well as some more like baking tins because we also didn't have any of those for the butter tarts. So what are we gonna do? Well, in the meantime, while he's awake, because it shouldn't take him that long, we're gonna make the crust because we have all of the ingredients to make the pastry. And then it's gotta sit anyways for like, I would say about 45 minutes is a good time to let it sit. That way all of the flour gets absorbed into the fats, and then it's really nice and easy to roll out afterwards. There's no cracking, and then it's not too warm either. The Netherlands sent the US home in round 16. Kind of finished in the group face. What is that word? Is that a mistype? I don't know it. But they did score goals. Well, at least like they got into the World Cup, which is pretty amazing, right? Hi, Clam. How's it going? So far, so good today. Yeah, I had a little breakfast, some coffee, and it's not as cold. It's not as cold today. Hey, Siri. What's the temperature today?
The high temperature temperature for today will be -2 degrees.
Yeah, it's only -2 out. No, not -38. Gotta love that. Oh, phase. There we go. Oh, the Dutch spelling. Okay, that makes sense then. Phase. Literally the exact same pronunciation. That's cool, though. Thanks for the update, Blood Oak. Hi, Mr. Redbeard. How's your morning going so far? Yeah, Nor just popped in a couple days ago while we were streaming. Gifted 100 subbies to the channel, like the legend that he always is. -2 at the end of the week. There we go. So we're all kind of warming up, hey? So while we're like waiting for the pie crust to rest, and as well later when we got the pies made and baking, while we're waiting for them to bake, since we didn't get to this yesterday on stream, we can build our Christmas tree kind of in the in-betweens, which I thought would be really nice and fun. Easy peasy. We'll build it on our little Cook with Kate board again. Even though this one has like 200 more pieces than the wreath, we'll see how it goes though. Hello, Cammy! It's so great to see you. How is your cute little fam doing? How's the babe and the waifu? As well as how is just like where you're living in general. I've seen a little bit of the volcano stuff happening over there. Nice, Blood Oak. That's super nice. Clem, you're gonna hang out with your mom later? A pre-birthday celebration? Wait, for you or her? Yeah, it's like spring out today, exactly. Get your shorts on. I'd like to buy a Vowel and a Volvo. 4 months old already and already trying to walk. Oh, you're gonna have trouble on your hands, even though you probably already do. That's so nice to hear though. Yeah, it's so good to see you. Okay, get some water in my life. Here is the menu for the day. So pecan butter tarts. Butter tarts are a Canadian dessert. Maybe some of you have never heard of them before, but they're very similar to what a pecan pie is. They're just in like miniature form. So we've made some before in like this kind of small size. We've also made some in like 6-inch diameters, which I think are honestly my fave. Like kind of middle of the road, right? Not as big as a pie, but also not as small as a tart. And then the other thing about making them smaller is they don't take near as long to bake as like a full-size pie too. So you're not just like stuck there waiting for like an hour while it's baking in the oven. Because then you still have to wait for the pie to set up afterwards too. So there's a lot of waiting involved in making pies, but promise it's worth it. You're in Canada? Yes. Blood Oak. Astra, we got a dono. As she lays down, she's like, okay, I'm set. I've checked it all out. Thank you so much, friend, for the $12. Says finishing off that pesky goal for our IRL weekend trip. You even gave us $10 more than we needed. So what that means is we all get to decide together where we're gonna go for the weekend trip. I mean, obviously it can't go that far away if it's for only the weekend. But yeah, we can drive like a few hours out of the city, go hang out somewhere, maybe do some car camping, and see what kind of food-related things we can get into. Hi, Scoots. How was the rest of your time yesterday? You're back. You made it back. Mr. Redbeard, yeah. Butter tarts are fantastic. If you've never had one, you need to inject them into your bloodstream. It's a must. It really is. Yeah, and like a lot of families kind of do them one of two ways. I like them with pecan nuts, but then I also grew up having them with raisins inside, which I like the nuts more than the raisin variety, but like both are okay. You can also do them with like no nuts or no raisins and just have like full like caramel and pastry in your face. That's also good. Hopefully your luggage doesn't outweigh you. That's always the thing, isn't it? Although it's been super nice for us, like flying charter is just gonna destroy us for like flying domestic in the rest of our life, right? Because they don't really weigh anything, really check anything at security. It was so dang easy. You love raisins and then topped with pecans, so you like the best of both worlds. Yum, that would be so filling too. Shoot, Blood Oak. Acid reflux, can't handle fat or dairy right now. And like typically if you have fat, like there's always kind of some dairy involved, right? And like same thing with if you have gluten, there's usually dairy with it as well. So that's always a tough one, I feel ya. So here's the 2 recipes that we're gonna use today. I use this separate recipe for the buttery flaky pie crust. We've used this for honestly since we started streaming, almost 5 years now. We've used this pie crust recipe and it never lets us down. So that's what we're gonna make. I think we'll make just a double recipe of the crust today, and then we'll see how many tins we end up with. That's always fun to do. And then I think we'll also make a double of like the filling recipe from the pecan pie one. And then we should have enough for, oh, quite a few butter tarts in our life. And yeah, I do like a couple easier steps compared to the pecan pie recipe is they toast their nuts beforehand. I don't find that you have to toast them because they kind of get toasted as you bake the pie in the oven anyways. So yeah, I save us a couple extra steps and it goes quicker. Let us start with the pie crust. Nice thing about these Sally's Baking Addiction recipes is they're always measured in either like American measurements, cups, teaspoons, etc., but also measured in grams if you want to weigh it all out. And it'll be more efficient to weigh it in grams and make it that way every time. Yeah, the molten sugar, honestly. So much sugar. Yeah, if you have diabetes, this is probably like the absolute worst thing for you to eat. But just like have a little taste so you know how it is, right? That's what I always say. You don't need to go overboard, but at least know how it tastes, because these things are pretty special. And like I always try and make butter tarts around like any holiday around the year, whether it is Thanksgiving, Christmas, etc., or any other time in your life. And I would say they're fun to make with kids too. Yeah, speaking from experience, safety advisory, do not eat the butter tart fresh out of the oven. You will probably burn your entire mouth, and oh, that is so painful when you do that, because then like for a week after, you cannot like eat anything too hot. Sad, sad times. Okay, I'm gonna get my mixing bowl out, a few ingredients, and away we go. Astra Girl, what's happening? Yeah, we're doing stuff now. You got your tree up yesterday? Hey, we're gonna get our Lego tree up today, let's say. Should I put the set behind us on the meat slicer so everyone can peek at it? Oh, nice. You can see it from the side if I put it there. Just can't knock it over. Ha ha ha. Eat it right out of the oven, Ruru? You're taking that risk? Okay, so really simple for crust ingredients: flour, salt, butter, vegetable shortening, or I always use lard because I don't typically cook for vegans, and then just some really cold water. Switch this up, come on in. And do I want to do this in grams? I might. You might just use the scale to measure it all out. I always find it goes quicker if you use the scale. Like you can kind of just measure everything into the one bowl. So we'll start with the flour amount, and then from there we can cut up both the butter and the shortening. We want grams. So doubling the recipe, we need 630 grams of all-purpose flour. Lurkin Moldfish, K. Nice, yeah, get the kids to do it. There you go. That's what I have found too. I found like the tender flake so much better than what Crisco is. Crisco makes it like kind of soggy almost, like there's more water content or something in it. Dust, how are you doing? Welcome in. The pizza, it wasn't there like, when I have to scream because there's so much cheese and I can't like lift the pizza slice, that's my favorite. Just, what do you do? It was terrifying. But it was so delicious. And like, that's just the regular amount of cheese they put on. Yeah, tree fitty. Holy, that was $3.30. We almost did it all in one. Or sorry, we need $6.30. $6.47. And I always try and make it so I have like a little bit extra pie crust kicking around, because you can always just pop it in the freezer and use it another time. But I'd rather have extra than not enough. That just makes sense. Okay, next one. I'm already covered in flour. Perfect. The cheese was never ending. That was from the Italian center shop here. Let me see if I can get a link for you to check it out. We've gone to the one on the west side before, Dust, and streamed from there, no problem. But yeah, when we tried to stream from the one on the south side for the first time, the internet would just like not work. So yeah, it's called Spinelli's Bar Italia, is like their little cafe in the Italian shop. Is the Sherwood Park one, have they gotten better making their pizzas? Because our first one was like a cracker. The crust was so terrible, we got them to comp it. But yeah, so delicious. Hi, Mouse Post. Arctic exploring Lego enthusiast tries cooking. That's me. I can't remember how much the pizzas are, but they're not too expensive. And yeah, they're always like bigger than the plate they come on, which makes me so happy. Yeah, like Sam's Margarita was only $14. I got the Capricciosa was like $16, so only $2 more. I think that's pretty fair because it fed me for 2 meals. The short, balding, older Italian fella, yeah, so all they had was the kids when we went, and that was like for Sam's birthday, so I was so sad for him. We're like, hey, we'll go try this one, because it's like one of his favorite things. It was bad. I think we need like a teaspoon of salt in here. And yeah, nice thing about this crust recipe is I've used it with both sweet and savory pies. So don't skimp on the salt. We actually need 2 teaspoons of salt. Double it up, and then we'll just mix that in. And then we'll measure out our fat next. And then we need the cold water last. So I usually wait for that one. Get it right at the end. Yeah, it's like a market. It's so beautiful, Dust. Like, all the different things they stock. There's a lot of stuff that you can't find in, like, a regular grocery store that they stock. And yeah, just the deli in general there. Like, they have access to so many good, like, Italian imported meats and European cheeses. Lots of different kinds of pasta. Every time I go there, I just like want to buy one of everything. It's kind of that store. I don't know why I'm making a little well, but that's fine. Don't ask. We haven't made pie crust in a while. Okay, so now the fats. Yeah, you're a good girl. Cooker Dog's sitting beside watching us, making sure we're good. Oh no, Samo's at Costco and it's actually insane there right now. No. Did I say I'm packing up in a few days? I did, Josie. We were home for 3 weeks, or we will be home for 3 weeks come like Thursday. But yeah, we're getting ready to go again. Bulk Barn's a block away. That's never a bad idea either. Okay, let's zero this back out. Maybe we'll use this one to start with the paper. Let's see if the paper weighs anything. The paper weighs 8 grams. Okay, let's zero that then. And so for our lard or shortening, we need 260 grams. So we'll use that one first. Yeah, Costco on a Sunday at noon. Good luck. You actually haven't missed like that much streaming. Because I was like pretty sick the first week we were back. And like it's still lingering. I haven't done that many streams. I think total will be like 6. But I am planning on uploading a YouTube short every day that we're up there. Nice. That was so pro. 262. We needed 260. I still got it. I love when that happens. Yeah, if you guys want to know anything that we are up to that you may have missed, just ask. Just ask in chat. You know that we'll answer your question. You enjoyed all the pics? Oh, I'm glad that you got the Discord stuff then. Because yeah, that's mostly where we put all the things on the last stint when we were up there. That's where we shared everything. I'm excited again. I'm also excited to see the difference of food because it's not gonna be Sam cooking dinner this time. It's gonna be other people. So I'm intrigued. Okay, next one. I always do unsalted butter because you add salt into the crust itself. So if you use salted butter, well, heck, it might get too salty, right? So we need 180 grams for double the recipe. This butter kind of smells cheesy. Let me check this other one out. I don't think it should smell cheesy. Okay, this other one's fine. I guess that one died. More butter. And yeah, I like this crust because it has less butter than lard, and like the butter is the expensive fat here. It's not too expensive to make. Because it's so cold in here, I can just put this to the side for now and then reuse this paper again. Perfect. 0. Is it $6.99 a pound? I think when we bought this last, because we just like bought a whole case, I think they were still around like $4 or $5. What did I say? 180? Like not even half. And you do want your fats to be really nice and cold when you make pastry. Oh, a little bit too much. Let's see that. 185, let's go with that. That's safe. Nice, yeah, you got them on sale for $4.99. Like, that's just crazy. They're robbing us. It ain't fair, man. Okay, now we're gonna cube it up. And we don't really need this because we can use a measuring cup to measure the amount of water. Let's just grab a little hand towel to take this flour off the scale. Hi, Greek, welcome in. Glad you're able to pop in on a Sunday. How are you and the fam? Yeah, iceberg lettuce. Like, why would you even pay that for basically just water fiber? There's not even really any health benefits in iceberg lettuce. Let's use the bigger knife to make the cubes. That'll just be easier on us. And then we're gonna work the fat into the dry stuff just by hand. That's how I like to make my pie crust. That way you get the best feel of what's going on. Right, Aistra? You are a pie dog, aren't you? Whoa, you're getting some visitors possibly from India? Nuts acquired, perfect. Sam's making his way. It's okay, we're still making the crust anyways. No stress. But I do always like to make the filling while the crust is resting as well, because the filling gets heated up in a pot. So you always have to let it cool down before you mix the eggs in. But yeah, usually this stuff honestly goes quicker than you would think. Is the hot dog line crazy today? Oh my gosh. Hello, Dr. K. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good today. Do I need to move my camera up? My top of my head is cut off. Maybe that's better. Oh yeah, because they need visas to come over. Oof, that's always like kind of stressful when you travel for sure, Greek. What's up, Weasel? Hope your weekend's good. Okay, that's the butter. Next up, we'll do the lard. Perfect temperature in here for making pastry today. Nothing's gonna get too soft. Boom. And then you just stack them up. Makes it go quicker. More and more hits. Thanks for the follow as well. The dog, she's like, that's for me, right? You're not getting lard, you silly Willy. Looks at me. Hot dog line at Costco's 30 people deep? Holy. I don't think we've ever gone to a Costco on a Sunday here. It's usually a Thursday thing for us. Thursday morning. Good to go. I made the cubes so nice and small for myself to work these in, so it shouldn't take us too long. Work smart, not hard. Oh, that's hilarious. That would scare the heck out of me. Just sitting there not expecting to see anyone. Boom, just get taken from behind. That's terrifying. Okay, I'm just gonna go rinse this stuff off really quick. It's all fatty. I will be back in a moment. It's sticky and fatty. Need some soap and water for sure. Okay, good with that. Might sneak in a quick little nose blow while I'm here too. I'd be posting the recipe somewhere, so I always link the recipe of the day in a chat command. So if you do !recipe in chat, it'll bring up the two that we are using today. So I'm using a separate flaky crust recipe compared to the filling for the butter tarts. Here, I'll pop it up for you there. And then we also have a Discord channel with like almost 5 years worth of recipes that I've been streaming live on Twitch. I'll be back in a moment. Okay, just gonna wash my hands. And we'll mix this stuff up. Yeah, you're very welcome. Yeah, the one time you leave your door unlocked and of course someone sneaks in that you weren't expecting. That's so funny. Okay, so usually I just kind of mix the fats that we cubed up in with the flour and the salt. If it's a warmer day, this will really help it from sticking to your hands when you start to work everything together. But today it doesn't seem too bad, so let's just tap that off. And then away we go. We'll kind of get these more separated, though. It's easier to use your hands. Time's been good, Weasel. Yeah, the first week I was back, I got like pretty bad congestion in my nose. You can probably still hear it. That's why I just went and blew my nose. It's been like hanging around. It's like gonna be almost 3 weeks that my nose is bugging me while being back, which is so weird. And it's not COVID. And yeah, other than that, we did like a little bit of shopping for Black Friday, got a few things. Like I got a new house coat, which I'm so excited for. It's so nice and soft. So I'll bring that up to camp. We hung out with some friends a few times, which was super nice. Other than that, a lot of hibernating, but that's like typically what I do in the winter anyways. So nothing out of the ordinary, but yeah, we had a really cold spell this last week. It got down to like almost minus 40 Celsius. Yeah, I would say like just the weather change. The first time I'm working like night shift compared to day shift. There's a lot of changes that I put my body through. So I think it's just adjusting to that. But at the same time, it could also be allergies. So yeah, I did go for a blood test. See if we can figure out what the heck's going on. But yeah, haven't been doing too much cooking. Just trying to have fun. Okay, so now that these are mostly separated, and they'll keep separating as we work it more and more, now we're gonna like flake the fat in with the flour by just kind of smooshing it in our hands, making a fist. And then I just like rub my thumbs along my fingers like this, and that's all I'm doing with the motion. Until it gets broken down a bit more. You don't want it too chunky like this. You want it more like flaky, like how I'm doing it. Basically, we start almost kind of how you make biscuit dough. And yeah, you don't want to work it too much. Specifically, I would say, Greek, like when we go to add the water later, the liquid, you really want to add as little water as possible to bring this together. The more water you add, as well as the more you work the gluten, the tougher your pie crust is going to get. I'm sure we've all had the experience of like a really tough pie crust. You go to cut it on like the dessert plate and it just goes like flying across the table. Always so funny. Leftover rice balls. Thank you for the follow. Or yeah, it's still in one piece. Oh my gosh. But then we don't want it to be like soggy either though, right? Like there's always two sides to that scenario. It can also be too tough or too soft. Would say more often than not though, I've always experienced a pie crust that's too tough rather than being too soft. Yeah, this is working in really nice.
Yay!
What? Suki coming in with 1,000 bits? Thank you so much, friend. Have a great Sunday. You as well. Hope you have a wonderful Sunday, wonderful rest of the week. We're just here hanging out today, making honestly like one of my favorite desserts ever. I really like making pie crust, and then I always feel like making a pecan pie or like a butter tart from it. It's like one of the more simple ones to make rather than the fruit ones. Hype indeed. Thanks, friends, for putting that in chat, because I am a little bit dirty with my hands right now. I can't do it. So awesome. Yeah, that's going towards our flat top for the truck. 5-star alpha snake. Things are good. How about yourself? I honestly can't believe how fast this week went. And like these next 4 days are gonna fly. We're going to the dentist like the day before we leave. Oof. Hopefully they get everything fixed. I think we might sneak in like one final just like send off stream. We gotta go wash the car before we go again for 3 weeks. It's not good to let it sit with like the road gunk and stuff on it for extended periods, so we're definitely gonna get that washed. And those are always fun streams, I don't know why. What's everyone else getting up to today? Just hanging out? If you're like us, probably just hibernating. Well, I think we might move a couple things later to our friend's house, actually. Start doing that. Possibly start with all the Legos. A big oof, yes. It's good to just do the oof and keep going. It's true. You're very intrigued by this? So this is the start of our very flaky, buttery pie crust. And yeah, Canadian butter tarts, especially if you put pecan nuts in them, are very similar to like just a mini pecan pie. Yum, you got a pork roast? Like a loin roast or like a shoulder? I have to get one of my fillings redone. I honestly think it actually fell out just this like past few weeks. So it shouldn't be too bad. It's just one. I don't have many. And then other than that, just a clean-in. So it shouldn't be too bad. I know some people like just despise going to the dentist. It's not my favorite, but I can sit there for a few hours. You're stressing about paying debts? Oof. Don't stress out too much. I mean, we all have debt, and eventually it will go down. But yeah, it sucks when it really does start to accumulate quick, especially around the holidays, right? Hey, nice. Yeah, pre-marinated pork loin roast. Nothing wrong with that. Half the work's already done for ya. Okay, we're almost good here. This is going pretty quick. It's definitely not sticking to my hands today. Yeah, Greek, I wonder if they'll even have to numb me for that one. I'm hoping not. The dancing dentist from Kansas? No? You actually thought about going up, though? Could be worth it. Actually, our dentist that we found, like, last year, very good. Very gentle. Really wasn't painful at all. Work it, work it, work it. A lot of people like to try and use the food processor to make pie crust like this. But I find that it like blends it maybe too quick or something. And then the fat bits get too small and like overworked. So that's why I don't do it that way. Yeah. The dog agrees. That was a moo for sure. Really, I've never heard that, Greek. That makes me happy though. My teeth are getting better. Did you hear it? She's getting impatient for Samo to get back. Wait, what's happening? Put small hamsters in what? What's going on? Yeah, you don't even know if he's a good dentist, but his moves make you want to go. Oh, really, Blood Oak? Yeah, if you're like soft at the dentist with your like work, it's actually not the best. Oh yeah, use hamsters to work the pie dough. Imagine how cute that would be if you could get little helpers like that. We have nothing for the car at all, Dust. It just sits on the road while we're gone. Like, we do have Sentry on the car, so at least we can, like, check the cameras, make sure no one messes with it. But yeah, she just sits on the road. I mean, pretty safe. There's usually someone always around. Okay, I'm gonna stop here. This looks really good. So, like, around pea-sized. We want the fat for this. Just gonna go dust my hands off, and then we'll get the cold water to mix in, and then we're almost there. Get a cover for the car? I guess we probably could. If we wanted to. I'm sure they already make those. But yeah, once we get it washed, like all the road grime off, it should be okay for sitting there. Spread this out, get it ready for our water when we come pour it in. Anyone got a flatbed truck? I don't have a flatbed, but I do have a big truck. Oh, yet it is. You want your wisdom teeth out? I still have all of mine. Yeah, my mouth like is really large, but it can fit all of them still. But it's 2.5 hours away even. That's even just the drive's not worth it for you. Yeah, all good, Dr. K. We love our new people. Where am I going? So my husband and I, we are both Red Seal chefs. And we started working for this company that is contracted by mining companies in Canada. So we're like subcontractor chefs at this point. And we work in the remote Canadian north. So yeah, Goose Lake is where we go work. And thank you so much, Dust, gifting the sub to Dr. K. Now they're part of the kitchen crew. Enjoy all your awesome emotes, your sub badges, etc. And obviously ad-free viewing. But yeah, we're going back up to Goose Lake, none of it this time. And then after this one, we'll be going to a different mine. Okay, gonna go wash my hands. Yeah, we worked in restaurants for like 10 years before this, consistently, and then we started doing this job. And yeah, as much as it's like sometimes not easy being away, the salary that you make with this, you can't even compare. And it's awesome that I get to work with Sam up there, because most restaurants will not hire a husband and wife together. Because most couples cannot work together like us. Okay, good. And then we'll run some cold water and look up how much we need. Like, no one can move there, Greek. No one can be in that province. Sorry, I'm gonna see if I can get this little frogger out. No frogs allowed on stream. There we go. So yeah, you have to be invited by like a indigenous community to even live there. Do I ever get to blow shit up? Actually hoping that this time I might get that experience. Is in the last stint, we were up there, my husband Sam got to go down like into the gold mine, which was super cool. It's like 1.5 kilometer, 15% grade into the mine. But yeah, he was talking to some of our friends that we made up there, and one of them runs like the blasting. And I'm hoping that one of the days that they do the blast, I get to go up and press the button. I really hope, and I'll make sure I video that if I get to do it for sure. Be so fun. Do we need assistance? They're actually always looking for people to go work up there, just because it is super remote. And yeah, not everyone loves that lifestyle, but we love it. And so for this location, we work 3 weeks away and then we're home for 3 weeks. So like if you work at that location, you basically work half of the year. But the next one will be longer away and less time here. So 4 weeks away and only 2 weeks at home. Okay, water. Ice cold water, or like just the coldest you can out of the tap. 240 mils. Gonna go grab that. And then actually really quick, because I always do this, I always need a little bit extra flour compared to what they say for the recipe. A little extra flour and a little less water is what I typically do. And like a pretty good amount too, like half a cup-ish. Oh, you're a mental health counselor? I don't think they have anyone like that strictly up there, but like with our benefits through work there, yeah, we get like free access to counseling, which is so cool. Yeah, we only have one medic up there. They're coming to stay in Vancouver today, Greek. I'm so excited for you. You just found out 5 minutes ago. Go, go, go. Okay, so I'm gonna mix this in. And yeah, if you guys are interested, like what it looks like up at camp, I've been posting a few like shorts. I just posted a short today on the Cook with Kate YouTube channel of one of the sunrises. Cause right now, I think the sun rises at 10 a.m. The sunrise is at 10 a.m. up there, and it's setting at 2 p.m. So very, very short window of sunlight up there. So I don't know if I'll even get to see the sunrise like that anymore. So I'm happy I took those videos on the last stint. Okay, Greek, go get your crew and spend lots of good time with them. Oh, they're there for the rest of the year. That's so exciting. I hope you have so much time or so much fun with your time spent together. Okay, I always add in the water a little bit at a time, not all at once. Then we mix it in. So like I said, the less water you can add to this, the better it's gonna turn out. Yeah, if you guys are interested in working for the company that I work for is called Horizon North. You can look to see if there's job openings online. But I think that's more for like the hospitality-based side of it, like all of the cooks and such. Because like I said, we're contracted by the mining company. Yeah, do you guys even cook here? Welcome to the kitchen, Trev. For the first and probably last time of this stint home, at least. But yeah, we'll be doing more stuff in the kitchen in these coming months because we will be moving to like an apartment that has heat. Yeah, that's right, Trev. Don't worry, I won't tell them. And then, am I affected by like SAD? Yeah, seasonal disorder. I don't think so, at least not anymore. I used to live like on the west coast of Canada, so both Vancouver and Vancouver Island, and obviously it's pretty gray there a lot of the year. And I would get affected by it there. I had like a nice little sun lamp. But yeah, now being here, I don't find it's as bad, but I've also done like a lot of mental health work since then. So that can probably alleviate the issue too. Yeah, that's what Sam's saying though. So the other companies that you can look for jobs at, one is called Nuna, which is obviously strictly out of Nunavut. And then the Gold and Silver Mining Corp is Sabina. I don't know if they have other mines around Canada or the world, honestly. Okay, so we're cutting in the like water that we added, and you can see how it's getting more and more clumpy. It's exactly what we want to see. And I use the spatula for this part just so it doesn't stick to my hands and get all messy again. Yeah, I'm gonna pour the rest of this and then we should be good. You enjoy the dark more than the light? And yeah, this was like my first intro into working night shift, so 9 p.m. to 9 a.m. I did not mind it, like once I got used to the sleep schedule. I really didn't mind it. It's a lot quieter to work at night up there. There's just a lot more things that happen during the day. So no one bugs you. It's super nice, very peaceful. I liked them. Trev, like I didn't use my sun lamp all the time, but like a few hours in the morning while you're like putzing around getting your day started, and then a few hours at night before bed. Super helpful. "9 p.m. to 6 a.m. is your favorite?" But yeah, other than that, I take vitamin D, couple other vitamins, and I just eat really well up there. Okay, so now we can start to like squish this together. I might need more water. Got dry here. He made it. He made it back for us.
Hi.
It's very exciting. Perfect timing just to pour the water.
Oh, I thought I dodged that bullet. I have to go get water, don't I?
Yeah, the measuring cup's right there.
Oh, okay.
He thought he dodged the bullet. Little does he know.
I did not.
Yeah, Sam's gonna be cooking breakfast, and I'm still the lunch mostly sandwich lady. Yeah, I'm lunch lady Kate up there. Because they only get hot breakfast and hot dinner every day, and then they pack out a cold lunch. Yeah, we need a bit, just a little bit all over. Okay, let's try that. Thank you. Yeah, they usually rotate. There's always like a special every day for breakfast, and then switch between like French toast, pancakes, etc. Bread pudding sometimes. Okay, this should be good now. It's not too loose. Now you can be more aggressive with it, because we really haven't worked the gluten too much yet. And you can see all the little fat nubbins in there still. That's exactly what you want. And so after this, we will kind of form this into discs. We'll wrap it up, get it into the fridge to rest. While it rests, we can make the filling. And then we'll see where we end up for the Lego set. If we even have time to build it or not. That is a hilarious question.
When you want, you can open up your Christmas gift early if you want.
That's my Christmas gift?
No, what's inside of it. It's your Christmas gift.
I was gonna say, we got another one? I didn't know I got a Christmas gift.
Yeah.
What about you?
I got everything I need.
Okay.
I'm looking at it. Cost enough for the year.
And yeah, if you guys find that you are not getting all the dry bits working in, just kind of tear up, where it's more moist.
You know how much maintenance this thing costs?
It's a real life scenario. I believe it. I'm not trying to make fun of you. I'm in Pieland. Like, until you make pie crust yourself, I don't think you realize how rewarding it is to like take all this time to make it properly. You just don't know until you do it, and then your life will be changed. Such a good cooker dog. Yes. Graveyard shift stocking shelves. That was my first job ever. I was a shelf stocker at one of the grocery store chains here. 14 years old. I loved it. I worked there like all through school.
We'll try old one and new one.
Whoa. Sam's like, I found the butter tarts. Don't worry, it's not a Food Network show where it's like, okay, you do this, but then
Just
then
bring it up.
here's the finished one. No, we show the whole way through. Hi, Happy.
Great. And this is the rest of the stream. Cool, guys.
Yeah.
I made one.
How are you doing, Happy? I saw that you got a gift subby in these last few days. Always a good feeling. It's Madame. Suzanne says, wait a second. Lego Christmas tree? Yeah, it exists. My hands are dirty right now, so I can't show you the box, but it is behind me. And then if you do ! Lego, it'll bring up a link to this set if you want to check it out online. But I think they're cheaper on Lego Store right now if you do want to get it.
Gifts if you buy up to $80.
But yeah, we built the Christmas wreath yesterday on stream. Was so fun. Only took like under a couple hours. Not even that long. Okay, this is looking really good, guys. I'm gonna move this. You have the wreath? We're twinning? Look, mine's right there. I made it with the bow because we wanted to hang it up. That's what I decided. So I don't have a lot of like counter or table space here. Okay, we're almost done. We're kneading it a little bit just to bring it together before we wrap it up. I never use food processor to make my pie dough, Trev. I was saying earlier how I feel like it blitzes up the fats too fine. So I always just take the time to do it by hand. I know it takes a little bit, but honestly, the way it turns out later when we bake this, so dang good. I'm gonna get rid of this bowl because it keeps trying to stick now. I usually just like roll it together a couple times. Probably just use my knife to cut it into smaller pieces. Yeah, the butter's in the dough, and then there's also lard in this one as well. Best of both worlds. Thanks, Chef Stino, or Chef Sino. I hope you've been good. And then look, like when you can already see what's happening when we cut it like this. Look at all the layers. You can see the butter, the lard in there mixed in. That's exactly what you want to be looking at. But now we're gonna let it rest before we try and do anything else with it. Probably just cut these each into 3. Don't make it too big. And then from here, I usually just form it into a small disc and then wrap it up. Butter and lard equals bard. You might summon a Vune if you do that. Oh, that is cute. So did you do the hanging one as well, Suzanne? Cheap, like, yeah, string lights is what we call them in North America. That's smart. We're also shipping 1 or 2 to Paul. He needs some in his life. Perfect. Nice, you hung it and even put the string lights on. I love that. Yeah, I got rid of all of our string lights when we moved. You do 2 batches, Trev. Blitz to cut the butter in. Okay, and then you do like a little bit more afterwards. Well, that might actually work really good then. Left with plenty of butter goodies. I should try that next time. I'm always so wary of it getting like overworked. Just because this crust, like when it's done, is so good. So I'd be pretty disappointed if it didn't turn out the same, right? Okay, I'm done with this messy part. I don't know if I can clean this off any better, but I'll go wash my hands and then we're just gonna wrap these with some plastic wrap. I'll take our bowl away, we're done with that. But yeah, not too dirty at all. Not so bad. Now it's time for the filling. Samuel came back right on time. Do a little bit of stovetop cooking. This is definitely the most difficult part of making a pie or tarts. If you are using homemade crust, is just getting the crust together. Rolling it out doesn't take too long and is not too messy. And yeah, it just tastes so much better than the pre-made frozen ones. But those aren't so bad if you don't have as much time. I feel like once you make your own crust, though, it's so hard to go back. Move that over. And yeah, the filling's really easy to make for this, too. I think it all goes into one pot, pretty much. Your pumpkin pies didn't last long? Fruits to use in winter months? Well, I mean, like, apple's always a good one. And then I've also seen people make, like, squash pie. Have you ever seen that? Okay, so you just wrap it like that, and then usually I, like, give it a press inside of the wrap once it's together. Smoosh it a bit more, and then you can really see what you're working with there. Yum. And yeah, like I said, this recipe you can use for savory or sweet. Good for both ways. Your kids would kill you in your sleep. Okay, sorry. What else for like wintry fruits? I don't know. Yeah, I was gonna say, is pineapple pie exist? It's like all the tropical fruits are in season. Like, I'm not a huge orange dessert person, but I guess like chocolate orange. So just now we made like 4 regular size pie crusts. So you could make 2 full pies if you're using the top and the bottom. But I divided them into a bit smaller. Or yeah, cherries. Frozen cherries you could totally use right now. Like you said, typically they're always frozen anyways. That's a good winter one. What else have I seen? Like maybe black currant or something like that? Okay, last little one. And yeah, later when we go to bake these, because we're doing them now that Sam has returned. So this is what we're using for the butter tarts is pot pie pans. And I think, okay, yeah, they're 5-inch diameter on there. So nice little bite size. Personal pies, if you will. Personal pies. Bite size pecan pie. Okay, I'm just gonna take these to the fridge. So these are gonna go to the fridge, minimum 30 minutes to rest before you roll them out. Cookie's laughing too. Or I usually go like up to 45 minutes. So let's see. Get rid of the measuring cup, and then we'll wipe the board. And we'll get our sugars heating up. So far, like barely any dishes though. Gotta love that. You grew up on sweet potato pies? I don't think I've ever made a sweet potato pie. Made pumpkin pie before. But I think I would like sweet potato pie. Nice. Samo posted the cheese pull that Dust was talking about earlier from our Sag slightly failed live stream the other day. Yeah, it was good after that. We still got to go to the chocolate store and such. Yeah, more cheese, please. Yeah, I've been crushing the, like, posting the shorts on YouTube. Like 2.5K views on there. Gotta love that. How's that one doing? The sunrise one. Not as much. More food content they need. Okay, so very important ingredient. And then this is more like a North American ingredient. We have found this out because there's a lot of Europeans that don't even know either what pecan nuts are or where they can even buy them. But if you're a European that has access to pecan nuts, definitely get those in your life. I know they're a lot more expensive over there too. But to me, that's like one of my favorite nuts ever. When you eat them, they taste like brown sugar to me. I don't know why. Just what I always get on my palate. Some good nuts though, yeah. And we just leave them in those halves like that when it comes time to actually making the tarts. So for the filling, we are going to add butter, brown sugar, white sugar, corn syrup, milk, flour, vanilla, and salt into a pot. Heat it over medium heat till it comes to a boil, then take it off, let it stand. I let it cool for like usually 10-15 minutes because once you heat up sugar, it really holds that heat. It's like insulating. So what we don't want to do is cook the eggs that are going to stabilize the filling for the pie or the tart. So always let your sugars cool off very nicely before you mix your eggs in. Otherwise, you can scramble your eggs. And once that happens, yes, you can like strain it out, but then you're going to have to reuse eggs again because the stabilizing part is not going to happen. You grew up with a pecan tree in the front yard? That sounds so special. We loved it, except for when they had worms in them. Oh, they would like go into the nuts. Shoot. Hello, Lay Donald. And thank you, friend, for the 3-month resub. How's it going over there? Welcome, welcome in. Cuisinart? I've never really used too many Cuisinart products. Chat? Does anyone use Cuisinart, like appliances for the kitchen? How do we feel about them? Because yeah, I don't have anything Cuisinart in here, Trev. Not saying that it's bad. Oh yeah, you wouldn't even know if there's a worm in the nut until you cracked it open. That sucks, because you do all the work and then you can't even eat it. You have a Cuisinart food processor? There we go. Cookie does, and he says it's good. Boom. Okay, I'm gonna get set up over here. Have I ever made the Swedish Christmas bread Vortbrod? I haven't. Do you have a recipe for it? You can post it in the chat if you want. And then I can post it in Discord, or you can post it in Discord too, if you have access to that. Okay, cannot use the induction. Just gonna get my other little burner set out here with a medium pot. A bit of cooking today. Sweet, Suzanne. Yeah, I would love to see that. I've not made actually too many Swedish things in my life at all. Hi, Longbow. How have you been? Give this a wipe-a-roo. Samo, what do you want for lunch? Do you want me to throw the shepherd's pie in when we're baking? Does that sound like a good idea? Does that sound good, chat? A little pre-made shepherd's pie for our lunch today. This'll do. Do you actually shoot a longbow? Yeah, let's ask. Wait, you're shopping around for a bamboo sushi mat, couldn't find one, so then you made one? Cool. How was that experience? I gotta use a scale. Oh, maybe not actually. How is this recipe set out? It's an American one. And you make longbows. Okay, cool. I want to get into hunting these next few years. It's rather time consuming. I could see that. Okay, doubling it up. One stick of butter is half a cup. So we need 1.5 cups of butter because I'm doubling it. Because we need 1.5 sticks. So that's 3/4 of a cup, right? I got some more butter in the fridge here. I'll just go grab it. Because this is only like half a cup? No, this is just over 1 cup. Hello, Bonk. Yes, we do. A generic brand of products in Canada called No Name. It is from the Loblaws brand, though, specifically. So, like, Real Canadian Superstore, and then our other place is called No Frills. That's where Sam got, like, these. So that's where you see the yellow stuff. 6-pot pie pans. But yeah, otherwise it's just called No Name. Like I have, I'll show you this. No Name, pitted prunes. And then what it usually is, so it has like this simple thing. And then what did it say? The simple check symbol appears on No Name products made without 10 ingredients, such as synthetic colors, artificial flavors, and sweeteners. They're from Chile. Yeah. And like it's less expensive, but honestly, I find sometimes it's better quality. Or like this I got last time, our honey grahams. And like once again, there's just like nothing weird in it. Like you can read the entire ingredient list and be like, wow, I know all those words. So I really like using the brand. Yeah, the cheaper places here are usually better. Okay, Sam will put a poll up. Are we interested in a Christmas light nighttime drive here? There's some pretty good spots in the city that get set up. Could always go check it out. Okay, so this is not quite 3/4 of a cup. What else do I got in here? Ooh, that might not be enough either. I might have to do a quick little butter run over to the other fridge. Let's see. I think that's accurate. Yeah, 2-minute office meeting. We'll just call it no name. Always smell your butter if you haven't used it in a bit. This one was definitely used for bagels. Why? Because there's poppy seeds in it. Okay, I'm just gonna go get another pound. I'll bring the tender flake back. We can start to heat this up though, so I'll turn that on to medium heat. I'll be back momentarily. Hold tight. And so how much stuff do we see on the shelves with the no name of packaging? Well, it's all just in like the yellow for all the no name stuff, right? So not that hard to look at, but they just like stick it in with all the other ingredients. So not that difficult for organizing. Well, you gotta think when we're away for 3 weeks at a time, right, Trev? Things don't really get used. Okay, we made it back. Cooker dog helped. Ooh, Alti. I will have a sip of water. Thank you. How's your weekend? How's my fellow Canuckian? You're back from Alberta. How was your trip? Did you have some fun times? Oh, back in Alberta. Sorry. Can't read. Yeah, Kate, I'm here still. Okay, I got it. You're back here and then we're leaving soon. Okay, so I need just under half a cup more. Half, we'll do that. 1.5 cups of butter. Starting to melt, and then we'll start adding our sugars in. Couple other things. Away we go. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that, friend. My condolences to you and your fam. Oh, and you're leaving tomorrow. Okay. It's one thing to travel, but when you have to travel for those reasons, not always the best. Okay, we need 3 cups of brown sugar. I always laugh at these amounts. 3 cups. Just measure it in this container. This is what I'm using. I always use like the golden sugar, even though they call for dark brown in this recipe. I always use the golden one. Oh, you've been here for almost 3 weeks already. Wow. You've never been to Canada? Where do you live right now? Suggestions on where to visit? Well, the West Coast is beautiful. If you want to experience like Canadian rainforest, I would say. Try and for sure hit up Vancouver Island. Sam's family's from Ontario, so that was really beautiful going out to visit there. A little bit different landscape than out here in the prairies. Yeah, I've never been to the East Coast yet, but definitely would suggest that as well. And then the mountains. Yeah, butter melting. Let's do this. Also, Bonk, how's your Sunday going? Ready? Don't splash it. Three cups of brown sugar. Then we need 1.5 cups of white. Measure it in this one, I think. Everyone says, heck yes, we gotta go look at the Christmas lights. Okay. Haven't used sugar in a bit here. Nice, Bonk. Yeah, just doing your little Sunday catch-up. One and a half cups of white sugar. Not diabetic friendly, this one. Your 3-year-old had a meltdown because you used white lights on the Christmas tree instead of multicolored. Hey, it's the little things. It's always funny when that happens. You're like, it's not that much different, but to them, it's like just the biggest difference. Just gonna do a little whiskeroo here. You're gonna be back here again, Alti, at another time. Maybe our paths will cross in that moment then. We're still trying to melt that butter nub. It's heating up pretty quick though. Okay, that's good. Okay, give me 1 sec. I'm back. I had to blow my nose again. I'm sorry. This is already smelling so good. I'm gonna turn it down just a touch. And the next thing we're gonna add is corn syrup. And also make sure that this doesn't splash, because hot sugar is really painful. Dangerous, really. Wait, Longbow, so now you have to buy extra light hangers so that you can put the multicolored ones up? Okay, corn syrup, we need 1 cup. Let's use our special little push measuring cup. Make our life easy. This is what it is. Yeah, molten lava pot warning. Everyone should be aware. Boom. So we're doing 1 whole cup, so we need like as much space as possible for this. And I'm using golden corn syrup. They say light. I always use golden. 99% of your accidents happen in the kitchen. It's like a pretty dangerous job, cooking. I don't think people realize just how dangerous some things can be. Between hot sugar and hot oil, yeah. Like, I'm fearful of both of those. Yeah, everything is hot and also sharp. Trying to use up all this bottle here. Did pretty good. Open the other one. And, like, they even basically have a photo of a butter tart on this bottle. I never noticed that before. Crown corn syrup. Liquid hot magma. You never cut yourself, Moldfish, but on the daily you'll like burn yourself. It's always hard to determine which one is worse, a cut or a burn. But I think, yeah, a burn is worse. Because it keeps burning for up to 24 hours, whereas like a cut, eventually it will stop hurting in the day. A burn, like especially if you have to keep working after, it'll just keep burning. That's rough. Ready? So this is what we do with this. Pour it, and then push it. It's just a corn syrup push pop. Boom, all the way, and then you just scrape off the end. Success. It's the greatest. It's such a cool gizmo, Longbow. This one was a gift from Pampered Chef. Now the corn syrup should really help emulsify the butter with the other sugars. It's usually what happens. And then we're still gonna add into here some milk, as well as we mix some flour in, which I think I'm gonna mix the flour with the milk. Sometimes the flour stays clumpy, and then it doesn't help stabilize in the same way. But this is getting close. Mickey, you have a really bad cough and cold? Don't go into work tomorrow. Yeah, if there's one thing I've learned over the years, if you're sick now, just don't. 'Cause it sucks making everyone else sick too. Okay, 6 tablespoons of milk we only need. And then 4 tablespoons of flour. So I brought the milk over earlier. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got some extra milk. I might have to make a coffee. And then grab for sure a tablespoon, and then we'll just measure the flour from the bag and whisk that up. And then I think we just need a bit of vanilla, and then we're pretty much good for that, other than the eggs. And those will be mixed in later. One, two, three, four. Stir, stir, stir. We'll see if we need a whisk for this or not. Really? At your work, like, you have to be a positive for COVID in order to stay home? That sucks. Because, like, either way, we just shouldn't be spreading that stuff to each other, right? No matter what it is. Okay, we're gonna mix this until it's really nice and smooth. Like I said, sometimes the floury lumps will, like, cook together. And we don't want that in there. Just gonna put it down on this side and keep working it a bit. Yeah, for our line of work, it's really, really strict. So we've been doing, we need like a minimum 1 week of temperatures from each of us that we have to send in. We have to do our own COVID test at home, send that in to our boss, and then at our aerospace, because we're not at the actual airport, before we even get on the plane, they test us. So, like, if you're positive, you are not getting on the plane and you're not even going anywhere near the site. Because it's such close quarters, that would, like, spread so quickly up there. And, well, then no one gets to do anything. Okay, let's see how that's gonna whisk in. Nice, we're bubbling again. You wanna come closer? I think so. Hello. Okay, so pour it as we're whisking. That was milk and flour. I mean, it basically is candy. See the floury bits. I always want to like put my immersion blender in at this point. Just like buzz it up. Because look, they're all still lumpy. I might do it. Do we want to immersion blend it? I'm going to. I just think it could mix nicer in. So that's what we'll do. I'll pop the vanilla in. I'm also going to put 1 small drop of this fancy molasses in, just for some extra like deep caramelly flavor. Since I didn't use dark brown sugar, I'm only gonna do 2 teaspoons. And so I turned the burner set off now as well. Can start to cool down. It's looking really good. We'll grab our vanilla paste, put a tablespoon of that in. And then this will start to cool down. Oh, and we only need a little bit of salt too still. So vanilla and salt. Will it blend? Run it through a strainer, but then we get rid of all the flour. So I more want to like break the flour lumps up rather than actually strain them out. 1, 2 pinches of kosher salt. I love how molten that looks right now. Holy smokes. Your dad has the same cold too, Mickey? Yeah, there's stuff going around right now, like all over the world. Nice, Blood Oak. You're doing like Christmas cards? I love people who do that. I've never really gotten into that habit. But I think eventually I will. Because I like that kind of artsy stuff too. Arts and crafts, I'm in. Do we see floury lumps still? We do. Okay. Whoa. You just got steamed with caramel. Come back. Come back to me. Okay, I'm just gonna pop this over on the trivet here for a sec. Get rid of our hot burner set. Super duper hot. I also made a bit of a mess. I'm gonna take some things away. Just a small mess. Cooker dog's keeping me in line. Yeah, that was some hot and steamy caramel for sure. It smells so good in here. It smells like a confectionery. The dog's so excited. Unplug this. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna just pop this down and I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break first while this is rockin' hot. Center that baby. And I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay, we see all this stuff that we gotta blend in. Because there's like 2 sort of stabilizers, let's say, to the filling for either pecan pie or butter tarts. So one of them we can see is flour. We don't want it lumpy, we want it all mixed in evenly. And then the other one is eggs, which we don't want to cook by mixing into this hot sugar right now. So we'll wait on adding the eggs in. Just put this whisk to the side for now. We're gonna test out, I think it'll work no problem, using the immersion blender. I think I'll just pop this whisk in a bowl where we'll whisk up the eggs and then add them. So hold on to that still. Just gonna do a quick wipe on this side. I got some corn syrup and flour. Astra's very happy to be cooking with us today. It's very serious. We're blending. Yeah, we're blending, girl. Boat motor time. Titan, if I knew I wouldn't die, I would jump right into there. Mickey, you're coughing like a dog. Sounds like you need a hot toddy to me. Always go on the lowest speed setting and then turn it up from there. This thing's pretty powerful, so we'll be careful. I think it's gonna work flawlessly. I thought it'd be smarter to do that before we added the eggs in as well. I'm just gonna turn it a bit higher. A sympathy bark. She doesn't say nothing unless we tell her to. Yeah, immersion blenders also work great with soup. You are correct, Longbow. Just get some of this other stuff down over here. Boom. I think it's working. It also might cool it off quicker. Just getting it moving around like this. Easy. I love when it makes the different sounds. Just gonna stir it so you can get this corner. Maybe we'll just switch this actually. It's definitely making them smaller. Smaller lumpies. And yeah, never look away while you're using this, with hot things especially. It only takes a moment for this to splash everywhere. Brr. Oh yeah, we're almost there. Effortless. I love this sound. I've never blended like caramel like this before. gonna stop there. I still see a few lumps. I think that's better than before though. I'll let the baking part settle out the rest of that. Heck, we might be able to mix our eggs in sooner than later now. Samo gonna come clean off the caramel thing. He says no. It's still really hot. Like to the point where it kind of hurts my finger putting it on there. So we'll definitely let that cool a bit more before we mix the eggs in, but we can get the eggs kind of prepped on the side. And then all we gotta do is roll out the crusts. Yum. There's still a few though kicking around on the top. I'm not gonna worry about it though, because I don't think we'll really notice that by the time it's baked with the nuts in there that are crunchy. I'd rather have like floury lumps than I think egg lumps. And yeah, it's not too warm inside here, so it shouldn't take too long to cool the sugar mixture off. But that's how it should look at the end, is like nice and emulsified, no like butter kind of sitting on top, nothing like that. Bam. Your house smells good and bad. Lemon chicken crock pot and gingerbread cookies. Yeah, when the smells don't really like go together. That's funny. Okay, this, and then I think we need 8 eggs for the double recipe. Yeah, 8 eggs. Well, these are actually extra large. Well, that'll do, I guess. It's totally fine. Get the compost. The caramel already hardened on this bowl. 1, 2, 3. No, scrambled egg pecan butter tart, not good. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then because there's eggs in the pie filling, is you can't bake it at too high of a heat either, because then you run the risk of changing the texture of the egg as well. So don't go any higher than 350 Fahrenheit for this one. I usually start at that temp and then turn it down a bit lower near the end when you're just finishing it up. We can get these whipped. And then just put away all the other things that you don't need in the meantime and basically get set up for rolling out the pie dough, which we can probably start on. Just leave the other discs of the pie crust in the fridge while we're working on them. But yeah, you can see how much time you can save if you just buy the pre-made pie shells, because then you just have to make the filling and fill them, right? But I like to do as much stuff from scratch here as possible. There we go. Eggs can go away. We're done with this. Go in the fridge. We have time to make a coffee. And use up the rest of the milk that's here. Okay. feeling the pie discs over here? Yeah, they're feeling pretty great already. That's awesome. Okay, quick water coffee break chat. Get it in your life. I think I'll also try and sneak this little bit of corn syrup in this pot. I don't know how that's gonna work. Let's see. Put some of these bowls stack away. Ouch. That. So really all we need around is our filling stuff. We got our pie tins that we can get ready, as well as our pecan nuts. A pee break? I did go for a bathroom break. Yeah, you can go for a bathroom break. I just went a little bit ago, so I should actually be a-okay. And yeah, I like these little pot pie tins, they call them, because they also come with like a plastic lid to pop on top after it's baked. So if you like to share your creations with friends or family, really easy way to do that. But so far, I have a whole dang stack of these lids and then no pans left. So I don't know what that says. I think that says that my crust was too big that I couldn't fit the plastic on. Or yeah, maybe they'll even stack in the fridge better. That's a better point. Good one, Moldfish. So yeah, we have 12 of these to make if we get to that amount today. And then some little guys as well. Cheesecake ones. And then, I don't know if anyone's ever seen this, but this is a hand-me-down from my grandma. It's a tart tamper. So like specifically for the smaller sizes, it works so awesome. Is like you put your dough in and then you just put this in and like it just pushes it down to the bottom and the sides. But yeah, I'll show you how to use that later. I don't know where this came from, whether like my grandpa was also a woodworker, so whether he made it, because like I can twist off the ends and stuff for like washing and such. I don't know. It's just the most helpful thing ever if you like to make tarts and pies and stuff. And even works with like a graham sort of crust. Tart tamper. Maybe a place like what? LL Bean. What's another place that might have it? Lee Valley. Some place like that, I would imagine to look. But otherwise, I have no idea. It is so handy. Yeah, it's a lifesaver, like making those small ones. Okay, what should we make here today for cafe? We don't really have that many left. Let's both have a Palermo. Is it a lifesaver or a lightsaber? Kit, welcome in. Wait, Amazon has one for $3 and $4 shipping, but it's not as cool. Is it plastic? I wonder. Where's these cups? 1 cup, please.
1 cuppa at your service.
Doggo's helping. All of them you see on Amazon are wood? Oh, there you go then. How come it's not as cool though? Boom. Hello. How are you? How are you? You're so good. Yes, you are. Good girl. You can lick out the egg bowl when we're done. That's dog friendly. But the caramel's not really. And I don't know about the pecan nuts. I know. She needs extra pets. She knows we're going. Right? What do you say? Are we chatting? Do you like pie? What kind? What kind of pie? Is it pecan? It might be. Whoa. That's pretty nice. Wow. Okay, we just gotta wait. Yeah, we like the pie that falls on the floor, Auntie. The pecan. Yeah, you're so good. This is the first time we really cooked together since we've been back. Oh, she also knows that she gets some milk right away. That's why she's excited too. We'll make Samos. It's my little coffee station. Top it up. I didn't frost the milk. Oops. I got pies to make, sir. You're welcome. Hello, Tron. How's it going today? Are you a coffee dog? Okay, next one. And then I'll get my pie crusts, guys. But maybe we'll mix the eggs into the filling first. Oh. We need water. Can't really make coffee if there's no waters. Seriously thought about bringing the Nespresso up. Charging people to have coffees out of it. There's gotta be some espresso lovers up there. Just double the price of what the pod costs? Easy. Double or nothing. What do they do for water? It all comes out of the lake. Like, seriously, it gets pumped out of Goose Lake. And then there's like a big charcoal and such filter that it goes through for like drinking and stuff. And then all of like the bathroom water and stuff like that is just non-potable. But yeah, not our last round that we were up there, but a couple before ours, there was another crazy windstorm that blew the water pump out of the lake. So someone had to suit up in the hip waders and go into like the freezing cold water and put it back in. No thanks. Seriously, amazing water though, I have to say. So clean. And like people that have worked there over the summer, they're allowed to swim in the lake in the summer and they're like, it's just like pristine water. It's like, whoa, I can only imagine. Do you want more milk, Sam? Have a little bit more of this. And then you can give it to Cooker Dog. Drink some of that. And then hold it for Cooker Dog. She knows. Okay, cheers, guys. Second coffee of the day. Delicious. Okay, we don't need our mouse here anymore. We got our rolling pin. Good to go. Open up the area. Get in large and in charge. How's our filling here? We will mix our eggs in. Gets like a little film on top if you let it sit, which makes sense. Let's give this a little stir here. Oh, rolling pin is rolling away. Yeah, I think we're good to slowly mix in the eggs, because at the same time, the eggs are like pretty cold still. It's gonna cool off the caramel. Hello, Chalklad. It's great to see you, friend. How have you been? Happy last month of the year, wherever that went. You're doing fantastic. That is great to hear. I'm also doing good. Yeah. Just been rolling with the punches, really. It's good to be baking today, though, with everyone. It's one of our last streams for a bit again. Going back to work. Preclude tempering the eggs by just drizzling into the caramel mixture. Yeah. Now I kind of still want to strain this out. Now that we mix the eggs in, just because I see the floury lumps, and like when you add the eggs, it makes it look more clear so you can like see through it. We might still strain it, but I'll do that when we pour it, because like pouring this from the pot, trying to go like into the small pie shells is not easy at all. So usually what I do is pour it into a measuring cup like this with a spout on it. So we'll just strain the mixture into there as we do that. But yeah, this can cool the rest of the time while we roll out the crust, but at least we're good to go. So we'll roll out the crust, pour this in, it'll be nicely cooled, top with your nuts into the oven. So a lot of initial prep, but then you're done. It's usually how I look at it. Okay, going to get a couple crusts out. Boom, boom, boom. I'm just gonna roll them out right on here. So I'll grab a little container of flour, but I don't usually use that much flour to roll out the crust. As little as possible. Just enough for it to not stick, really. And then when we got some of these done, rolled out into the pie tins, then from there we can turn on the oven and start to preheat it. A little bit on the board, can keep those over there. Give it a little swirl around is all I do. And then because we're cutting these into little rounds, you don't really have to worry about keeping it too round as far as like making one big pie goes. And then I like to roll out my pastry to like 1/4 inch thickness, and then it always like puffs back up in the oven. But look at that though. That is like how this dough looks. It's like marbled looking with the lard and the butter. That's not like floury streaks. So that's exactly what you want to be seeing. We can tell that the pie dough rested long enough because it's not cracking around the edges as we're rolling it out. All good things. Yeah, if you notice it sticking, just give it a flip and a swirl. Back in the flour. Good to go. Might need a little bit more underneath. I'll also show you guys how to reuse the extra pastry that we like cut off of the sides. Don't just ball it back up. Okay, that looks pretty good. I'll probably just cut this in half. Make sure it's even thickness all the way around. That looks good. Hi, Green Box. How are you guys? I'll make all the bigger ones first. So I'll just show you kind of how I do this. So one for each side. So I'll just cut it in half, pretty much. See what we end up with. Pie dough is pretty easy to work with. You can kind of mold it and form it to what you need. I'm a little bit worried about some of the edges, but we'll see. Doing good? Awesome. Yeah, I'm also doing good. Always push it right down into the tin first till it touches the bottom, and then from there we can go around the edge. I don't think I'm gonna worry too much about the crust like staying up above. I'll leave a little bit around where you can see it, but otherwise, like whenever I make the butter tarts, it usually doesn't stay on top anyways, and that's okay. They look good like that. So we'll just trim around the side with your paring knife. I was like, these are always good, just leaving them kind of rustic. One and done. You don't even have to crimp the edges if you don't want to. Like, I'm not going to. Christmas cards done. Let's go. I'm gonna do one more little rollout of this one. Just near the center there. It looked a bit thick. How many did you make, Blood Oak, for your Christmas cards? Yeah, nice. You're sending them all tomorrow. That's like us with our subathon boxes. We'll send them tomorrow, or I think Tuesday. And that way everyone will probably get them by Christmas. You can move that over a bit. There we go. Nice. Easy. Okay, so this, like I said, don't just ball it up. I usually just kind of smoosh the layers back together, which is why we don't use too much flour when we roll it out first. Just leave it over there. Next ones. You did 8 cards. Nice. That's so nice, Blood Oak. I'm sure everyone is gonna love them. Yeah, now that you guys want us to go do a little Christmas light stream before we go, we get to go plan a little route out. There's like a whole street in the city. I forget what they call it. Oh, actually, no, I remember what it's called. It's called Candy Cane Lane. I have maybe done it once in my life. But yeah, if we go during the week coming up, it shouldn't be too busy compared to on the weekends. Like, it gets really lined up with cars driving by. But yeah, Candy Cane Lane. I guess that's where we get to take everyone. Just move this around, making sure it's not sticking. Do a little swirl and then I think we'll flip it. Do the same. Yeah, for sure. Like, rather than just like buying somebody something, it's nice to like put your words onto something. And they can choose whether they want to hold on to that or not. Almost done with this one. So probably just cut it in half again because that seems to work really good. Yep. Was that half? I don't know. Close enough, we can say. One of my like other favorite things if I was home for Christmas would be to bake like a bunch of cookies. And I saw, so where our pie crust recipe is from, Sally's Baking Addiction, she does like a cookie palooza, she calls it, every year at Christmas. Like so many different little cookie recipes that she makes. So definitely check out her site if you like to make cookies around this time of the year. What, we did them for the subathon last year and sent out so many cookies. It was really fun. The chocolate crinkle cookies. See, Sam remembers as soon as I say it. He's like, yeah, those were good. Okay, this one needs another little roll. I can feel it's kind of thick up in this area. There we go. I didn't use the tamper. It's not as bad doing these big ones, Bonk, but I can show you how I would use it. I typically only use it for like the smaller ones. It still works with this though. Just like not as nice. Cause like for the small ones, you literally just take this, smoosh it down once, and like you're good to go. You're laughing. Whereas this needs a little bit more working down into the tin. Because like the little tins are hard to work with, like getting your fingers and stuff down into there. That's why that tool works awesome. If I was selling these pies, I'd be more concerned about the crust, but I'm not selling any of them, so I'm leaving them a bit more rustic. It's allowed when you're the baker. You can make those choices. That was the very first subathon you were part of when I made all the cookies. She has so many streams to make them all. It was really fun though, and like, then we found a bunch of new recipes that were awesome. Exactly, Moldfish. Rustic or artisan, easy word. Just means it's not gonna be perfect looking like how it comes from the factory. Made by hand, really, is what I think when I read those words. Like, who can get mad at that? Maka! I hope you're having a good day. Thank you, friend, for the 25 biddies. I don't know why we didn't get an alert sound for that. It is turned on. I know. The dog's mooing. Unbelievable. Yeah, as long as the flavor is not rustic. Exactly. It's like, what do you mean? Can only be rustic in looks, not in flavor. We need more flour. My marble pastry. Maybe this one will get 2 perfect doughs. Two perfect crusts. That's for sure enough. Really, Maka? Still? After all these years, I'm one of your faves? I'm honored, sir. I love to hear that stuff. I'm glad I never gave up. After all this time. And well, I wouldn't do it if I didn't like it either, right? It's been really nice to like come back after these work stints, have something to like look forward to doing when you're back home. Aw, thanks so much, Blood Oak. Yeah, we're happy to be those people. I'm sorry we can't be around as much for right now. But you know you always have this to come back to. Yeah, thanks, guys. Well, you know, like, when your nose is bugging you, it's not that easy to cook, especially when it's, like, running all the time. So that's why I didn't go into the kitchen for a bit. Like, even today I already blew my nose a couple times, but it's not as bad. But yeah, the nice thing about what we have built together online, especially like uploading all the VODs to YouTube, is there's always something to look back onto. Which is so cool. Like, even when we're not around, you guys still have stuff to watch, at least. And you're appreciating chill streams much more? That's always good to know, too. Because, like, people kind of change the content that they like to watch, right? Just as their life changes. So it's nice to know the cozy vibes are still kicking. And yeah, I've always wanted to create a stream in a kitchen space that is, like, not stressful. It's like working all those years in the restaurant. I know how stressful it can be. Cooking under pressure, I mean, at least I was getting paid back then, but yeah, it's stressful to learn new things, especially when you're, like, just a home cook. I'll still be your #1 recipe tester on Twitch, chat. Don't worry. This one was like the most perfect crust we made. That's the one right there. I love it, Dust. I love the off-topic questions. It actually didn't take me that long today to do these braids. I don't know why. Sometimes I get a bit stressed when I start to do it and it takes longer because you get frustrated, but like 15 minutes? Not that bad. Used to take me longer. Okay, I need like a sheet pan here. We have so many pie shells. I think 6 fit on each pan. And that's usually how I bake them, just in case it goes over, right? You don't want all of that sugar to go into your oven and bake on. It would be so hard to clean. So I always put a sheet pan under these little guys when I bake them, just in case. And it's also easier just to take them in and out of the oven like this, too. Put that above. We're almost there, though. I'm gonna go grab the other crusts out of the fridge. Nice, Blood Oak. Yeah, if you had the choice between going to the pub with your mates or going to a cozy coffee shop with a book, you would choose the latter. Hey, I've always toyed with doing, like, narration streams. Just posting up with a book and reading to you guys. I really like narrating stuff, so that could work. Okay, I'm gonna blow my nose, though, before we start these next ones. I feels it. Yeah, we got through half of the crust already, though. That is not bad. Okay, I'm back again. Back and cleaned up. Yeah, Cookie, you remember when we did that for one of the community challenges? What, we read the Maddie Matheson cookbook? And what, Taz actually did it too? I didn't know Taz did that. Sneaker. Mickey Lamar, thanks for the follow. Yeah, we'll just say cozy up with a cuppa. Because whatever you put in your cup doesn't really matter. As long as we're cozy. Okay, so we have 6 more of these tins. If we calculate this right, that should be perfect for these rest of the crusts. So total, we made like 12 personal butter tarts today. What are we gonna do with all these? You'd get a hot cocoa? Yum. I've been looking into, like, cacao. I don't know if anyone has ever, like, read about cacao ceremonies and stuff like that, but I've never made cacao in that form. It's, like, basically just the cacao bean and you make a drink out of it. I was intrigued. We really made a good crust today. Makes it so easy when it comes to this part of rolling it out. Crushed it. Move that up there. Minimal cracking. Which way do I want to roll this? I guess we'll go the long way this way. It's already trying to stick. Although we might sneak a little bit of the smaller tarts with these like extra little crust trimmings up on the side here. Sometimes that's what I do to try and use it all up. Okay, this one side's almost like perfect. Taz read Pride and Prejudice. That's cool. Yeah, I remember being like wary about narrating, whether it was like copyright or not. Oh, and I forgot to show you guys. I got sent another cookbook recently. Like every now and then I'll get this email from this awesome lady. And she'll be like, hey, are you interested in reviewing this cookbook? And like I always say yes. It's a Christmas themed cookbook as well, so maybe we'll make something out of it when we're back next time. I don't even know where I put it. Okay, I think that's good. Yes. I think it's in the other room. I'll grab it once the pies are in the oven. Every time I make these, I get like quicker and quicker. It's really fun to work on a skill like that. Boom. Well, this one was almost perfect. Pretty much perfect, we can say, for the size. I think we're gonna get the oven on right after we're done trimming this one. Get that baby preheating. Oh yeah, and then we're gonna throw the Costco shepherd's pie in. If there's room to load it up, or we'll do it after stream. Since the oven will still be hot. Yeah. What's everyone else eating today? Sunday, did you do a roast? Where's Mickey at? Is he still here? His UK Sunday roast? Or maybe he went to the pub? Okay, so let's turn this on. I'll also put in another oven rack. Or actually, I don't need it because the sheet pan will fit into the rack. We want 350 Fahrenheit. Wah. Good old convection oven. That one really cracked open. If you notice that, you can literally just press it back together. Pan-fried chicken, oven roast broccoli, mini taters. Oh yeah, your acid reflux, you could barely put oil with the potatoes. Shoot. Pre-marinated garlic herb pork loin and noodles, yum. Cookie made sourdough pancakes for breakfast. Crispy skin chicken thighs, roast butternut squash, and baby kale. That all sounds good, guys. Yeah, we're gonna have the Costco shepherd's pie. And I think just some like salad with it later. That's really it. It's always such a funny feeling at like 3 p.m. when the sun starts to set. It makes you like not want to do anything else the rest of the day. But like there's still so many hours to do things if you think about it. Green Dream, you're making pork osso buco? Okay, I'll be right over. What time should I arrive? It sounds delicious. This marble pastry, though, just amazing to work with. Peppers. easily cut it in half. Chocolate. That was like one of the first puns all day. Thank you. That would, oh, imagine crunching on marbles. No. Stocksoid! Kate, you're alive. Who, me or chocolate? We are alive. We are here. Couple more streams, but then we'll be gone again for another little bit. Yeah, thanks, friend. It's good to see you as well. You got some chocolate news? Okay, tell us. Tell us the news. And hi, Aki. Welcome in. We love the news. And it's Mad King Matt. Hello, sir. How has your life been? And welcome in the mixed. You finish your master's degree in less than 2 weeks and you're going to work full time for NASA? Just some like small news. And then a legendary resub from Matt, one of like the longest terms. Thank you for the 52 months in a row, sir. What kind of meats you been getting into your life? I don't have a very meaty stream for you today. We're just baking pies today, Matt. Yeah, some itty bitty news. That is so cool, dude. I'm stoked for you. I love everything like space related. We had this chat a while ago. But Sam and I were talking, I think we were like watching space movies or shows. And he's like, would you go up to space? Or I think I said, I was like, I would go up to space if I got asked. But Sam said he wouldn't go up. It was like, whatever happens, happens. You're doing pretty good, Matt. Friday and Saturday, you did like 30 some hour stream. Did you do it for like charity or something? Or just a subathon of sorts? Just burgies and stuff? Hey, there's nothing wrong with burgers, my dude. That sounds lovely. Yeah, would you space? I'd space. I totally would. Just to, like, see. That's the second, like, space-related human part of our community now. I'm honored. I can just cook. I'm just a good cooker and baker. That's the skills I bring to the table. We're all a bit spacey. Yeah, Blood Oak, I space out on a daily basis. Does that count? It actually might. Blondie, my dude, how are you? What you been up to lately? You gone to eat anywhere awesome without us? Just a couple? Looking good. Samo, how's your game? Are you winning? I told Samo I would recruit him to be a butter tart filler if his Hearthstone game did not go as planned. Did 2 stars in VVR? Or was that supposed to say YVR? What's VVR if that's the case? I don't think I know that airport one. Okay, it was YVR. Where'd you go? I'm sorry we didn't make it out this stint, but I ended up getting a bit sick and congested, so we kind of ran out of time by the time I was feeling better. Wait, one of them didn't count? How does that work? How the heck does that work? Guys, we're talking about Michelin stars, by the way. If anyone's like, okay, what is this conversation right now? Michelin stars. Did the Chinese star and burdock? I don't think I know the Chinese one, but I've heard of burdock. How was it? Good? Worth it? I can't wait for the day that we get to go to published. It's gonna happen one way or another. Sometimes these things take time. Yeah, you know, the tire company that rates the restaurants. It actually sounds like so silly when you put it that way. There's a Chinese restaurant in Van that got a 1 star and everyone's questioning it. Really? Chinese one is slightly above meh? What? I wonder then. Hey, what happened? Yeah, 2 is still 3 more than I could ever get. Okay, last 2 of these. The oven is getting heated, and then we gotta bake them. Which I think is usually around 25 to 30 minutes at 350 Fahrenheit. And then, it's not like you get to even eat these right away out of the oven, because then they gotta cool and then the caramel has to set up. So it's a bit of torture, really. Yeah, Cookie? General Tao's chicken? That's what you're into? Yeah, Canadian Chinese food is not like what true Chinese food is. I'll definitely say that. Word on the street is that the billionaire that owns the restaurant paid them. That's what my first thought was like, okay, who got paid off? That doesn't surprise me for that city, though, if I'm being honest. There's, like, quite a bit of shady stuff that happens there with the food scene. Kind of unfortunate, but whatever. That's the world, right? Last one. Exactly, Torino. But like, not every small town Chinese place is good. Some of them are just kind of good because they exist. It doesn't mean that they're actually like authentic and good. There's one thing I know about Canadians in small towns, they're not that picky about their food. Trim it up. We'll fill these and get them ready to bake. Because yeah, the oven's ready. And then if we want, we can work on some of the smaller ones on this side. But really that will only be, let's say, if we have enough of the extra filling. So that's the only way that makes sense, to go through all the effort rolling out the crust and such. So only if there's enough of the extra caramel filling. Otherwise, do not waste your time. We will just freeze the extra crust bitties to use at another time. Keep that piled on the side. It's not even really drying out. So we'll get one more sheet pan to stack these 6 onto. One in Lynn Lake. Okay, that sounds like it would be proper. Otherwise, like, the best Chinese food I've had in Canada is definitely in Richmond, BC. So, like, just kind of outside of Vancouver proper. Worth the SkyTrain trip, for sure. I'm not even gonna clean up this board, I don't think. Just get to filling. I will strain the stuff on the side over here for us too. And then we just need a half cup. So each of these gets half a cup of pecan halves. And you don't have to toast them ahead of time. Open that up. What's up, Astra? Come on in. It's safe. Get that ready on the side. Just don't want it to fall over and spill the nuts everywhere. Fill with feeling. I will say there is a limit to how much nuts you want to put in to like either your pie or tart. There is a limit. There was one time when I made it and there was too much nuts in it because I kind of was just like, oh, there's a bit left in the bag, we'll just use it all up. No, don't do that. Because then, like, if there's too much nuts, it just takes away from everything else. It was surprisingly disappointing, let's say. Okay, so we're just gonna strain because there's a few flour lumpies in here. I'm gonna strain into a measuring cup with a spout to make our life easy for distribution. And I hope this works. If it doesn't work on this first pour here for myself, I just want to see if it's actually going to go through the strainer. If it doesn't, I'm just going to say heck it, honestly. And we're just going to bake them. Okay, it worked, but it's kind of slow. So instead, just gonna do it into a bowl. Or another pot. What's this? Haha, that'll work good. For sure, Blondie, for sure. Probably not till this spring, because our next stint back home is gonna be short. And then we're gonna go open up the next camp for their short season, so we don't have as much time off in between. This is working really good on this side, guys. I'll show you how much stuff we strain out too. Hopefully not that much. Ah! Chef Steve Raiden? Hello, I'm just on this side straining my butter tart filling. There was a few floury lumps that I didn't want to keep in there. How was your stream, sir? How's your trailer coming along? I always get so excited because like what you're doing is kind of similar to what we're gonna be doing. Hi, hello, it's me, I'm Kate. Welcome in everyone from Chef Steve's stream. I'm assuming you were building more of the trailer and such. Did you cook anything today? Hi Dan, hi Bad Nova, Grumpy Old Man, Mr. Mikey. Ton of progress today on the inside. Okay, I'll have to watch for the photos then. I'll have to keep my eyes peeled. So exciting. No cooking, just cleaning. Hey, that's sometimes how it goes. This is like my first cooking, or rather baking stream in quite a while. I also have to giggle every time I watch your stream, Steve, because it's still like so nice, the weather there, where we're like full-blown winter up here in Canada. Both ends of the spectrum for sure. So this is what I've been straining. This is our very tasty, sugary caramel filling. And then we did our own pie crust today as well. And we're just getting ready to get everything in the oven here. Yeah, Chef Steve and I had the pleasure of meeting each other at TwitchCon earlier this year. We even competed against each other. It was super hot there this week. We've been getting told where we're gonna go up to work again. Minus 70 Celsius. RIP. Yeah, what? Exactly. Minus 70 Celsius. Somebody send help. Is it even legal? I don't even know, sir. No, we're actually, in order to be able to be let on the plane to go fly up to work, is you have to have winter gear rated to like minus 60 Celsius. Otherwise, you're not allowed on. Which, that now makes sense to me. Maybe didn't need it for the last stint, but definitely will need it for this one. Okay, let's come on back over here. These are 5-inch, I would say personal pie pans is how I call them, or they were marketed as like pot pie pans as well. More of the savory route. But we're basically making mini pecan pies today. Yeah, friggin' Eskimo. I don't even know, guys, but stay tuned because I've been posting some stuff on our YouTube. I'm gonna post a YouTube short every day while we're up there. But yeah, for anyone just coming in, here's the 2 recipes that we use today. One's for the crust, the other one, the Texas State Fair, is what we use for the filling. So we'll pop our filling in, and then each one gets half a cup of pecan nut halves. So we'll only fill these like half, kind of 3/4 full to start, just because you gotta leave room for the distribution of the nuts. And then we can go around again after once we get the nuts in. But yeah, we got this tray and one other one. Yeah, literally like abominable snowman. And then right now up there, we only get like 4 hours of sun a day, which is gonna be wild. So like I finish work at 9 in the morning. Well, the sun sets at, or the sun doesn't come up till 10. So I'm almost gonna be asleep by the time the sun even rises. And then when I wake up, it's already gone. Sleep right through it, I know. This looks way better. I'm glad we took that like 5 minutes to strain the filling. It looks so nice. Hello, Bill Fett. Steve is selling a flat top? I wonder. Think we already have one in mind. My husband is like a pro shopper when it comes to kitchen equipment. But yeah, what Steve is doing is we're kind of doing the same thing, just maybe different outcomes. Is like, Steve, you're actually running yours as like a food truck, right? There's our half cup. Get that in there. Whereas we are gonna be more like one-off kind of pop-up sort of dealio and more keen to meeting our community members, stuff like that, and booking festivals and events. Not like setting up every day in a different location, stuff like that. Yeah, catering and food truck things, so cool. And yeah, the food truck season here is pretty short. So they're definitely done already for this season. I think they don't start until like April here probably. And then it's probably done in October, I would say. The dog is turning her head every time I pour the nuts out of the bag. She's like, what is this? Like a little cute head tilt. Hello, friend. Thanks so much. Okay, I don't have that much more filling. So I'm gonna pop these up. Let's see the other 6. Because I know the crust shrinks a little bit too. So let's see what we're working with here. She hears the crunchies. I should put the camera down to show her when I pour it. It's honestly so cute. Okay, there's dog view. First we do this. About half full. I said earlier, not all of the crusts are perfect. If I was selling these pies, then I would have been worried, but these are just for like friends and family. So I'm not too worried. We're saying, we'll just call it artisan or rustic, if you will. It's just gotta look homemade. Okay, I think I can only get one more shell filled from this. It's looking like the way she's watching. Like, she's such a good cooker dog. She's like, that container's for me, right? Okay, we gotta get a spatula. Can't waste any of that goodness. Hey, back it up. Sit down. That. Where else? Maybe more in this one. So sticky and delicious. Okay, one taste for being so good. Okay, now's the fun part, guys. So I'm gonna just take this away since we're not gonna fill it, but you can just freeze that just like how it is. Now our half cup in each one for your pecan nuts. See the head tilt? We're making pies with Astra. Is that what Salty says? Sometimes store-bought is just fine. That's like such an Ina Garten thing to say too. And if you can't get fresh churned butter, store-bought's just fine. You guys know the deal then. You know what it's all about. Okay, 2 trays of pecan, let's say mini pecan pies / Canadian butter tarts going in. Thank you for your supervision, Astra. Let's go over here. So our oven's ready at 350 Fahrenheit. They'll be around like 25 to 30 minute bake time. I usually check them at 15 minutes, halfway through. I made raisins last time, but that was off stream. So yeah, you won't see any raisins today. Do I need to like press down some of the nuts more? I think it'll be okay. Let's go. And yeah, it's kind of loud, it's convection. Boom. 15 minutes on the clock. Okay, now we do a little cleanup of all the things we don't need. So we use like over half of that bag of pecans. Do we need to have a poll of whether we like raisins versus nuts in the tarts? Or do we already know the answer? Always twinning. Thanks for the follow, as well as Hacks Food. And yeah, if we had time today, we were gonna start to build this. But I don't know. We only have like 30 minutes left, so I don't think we need to even open up that Lego. We did build the Lego yesterday, though. You could see the wreath above Samo's head. Is this a basement room converted to a stream kitchen or something? This is a house that is literally getting demolished come springtime. It's a old 1900s farmhouse, and we are currently on my brother and his partner's property. They're basically just letting us crash here in the meantime. And yeah, there is like no internal heat, so there's just enough heat to like keep the pipes from freezing, which is why I haven't been cooking too much in here, because it gets really cold on the cold days. So this is just like my stream studio space is what I've been calling it. But yeah, over the years, like we've cooked in so many different areas. This is like the least nice one, but the most practical for what we're gonna be doing in the future. Because like this space that I have all my kitchen stuff in is basically the same size as the box of our truck. So like if I can't work in this space, there is absolutely no point of like going forward with the truck build. But yeah, we'll be moving to another location. Probably not next month for stream, but the one after that. We're gonna be moving in with a friend in his apartment. He's also a chef, so it just makes sense, really. Because yeah, like I said, there's already permits into the city. They're just waiting on getting them back, and then this is going to be taken down. Obviously salvage the stuff that they can, but it's just not salvageable. Like the foundation is falling in and stuff, so they're gonna build a whole new house here. If it were up to your daughter, Scrub Racing, no pecans? She just doesn't like them at all, or what? Okay, put my flour away. Couple dishes. Really didn't make too big of a mess though today. I always like making pies for that reason. Easy cleanup. Gary Boxing MMA, thank you for the follow. She doesn't like pecans, but she likes the pie. So you would just make it with the caramel filling, no nuts. Isn't that just called like sugar pie then? Is it that simple of a name? I think every mom in Leaf that made butter tarts used raisins. Pecan anything was never a thing. Yeah. Like, I think I grew up with my mom's mom making them always with raisins. So, like, that's what my mom would do. And they're not bad with raisins, but I really like the crunch and, like, the flavor of the nuts. Nuts over raisins, 9,000% for Lily. Well, that's nice that she'll just pick them off, though, and isn't, like, weirded out by them touching it. Because sometimes you can't even have your food touch other stuff, right? It's like, oh no, it's ruined. Okay, so one pro nut tip. If you guys ever use nuts or even seeds at home, keep it for sure in the fridge. It'll last longer, but I always pop mine in the freezer. Freeze your nuts and seeds. The fat in there won't go rancid as quick. They'll stay fresher longer. And they thaw really quick. So it's really just a win-win. Freeze them. Freeze those nuts. Okay, so I gotta... Should I even wrap up the shell in the tin? I think I'll just pop it with this other little extra mound of trimmed stuff here. We'll just wrap it really tight with plastic, smoosh it back down into a disc, and remember to use that up. Hello, Lost Pod. Let's do it like this. Just take it out of the tin, pop it down onto here. And so instead of like balling up all the trim off of the edges, because that overworks the gluten and then you get tough pie crust, I just kind of stack it all up instead. Keep those layers, right? The more that you can keep those layers, the better. I'll just form this back into a disc. Good to go. Oh, it's okay, Scrub Racing. That's the thing with cooking. It's always easy to do your innuendos. Most of the time we're all adults here. Lauren and you will be making the Dutch New Year's snack Oli Bolin when you're over there, traditionally made with raisins and black currants. Can you not get black currants there? Substitute it with craisins. What is that? Like similar to what I just made? I'm gonna wrap this one more time. We're gonna flip it over. Give it a smoosh. Yeah, we're all adults. Sometimes, maybe. When we have to be. Perfect. That was a fun one today, guys. And yeah, these you can like ship. You can ship really easily. They stay good in the mail, especially during the winter because everything stays like kind of cold. Okay, bring that away. Oli bolin, fried dough, and batter balls served with powdered sugar. Okay, so you put like the fruits on the inside then. Mmm. I'd be the person that puts apple in. Kind of like an apple fritter, if you've ever had that. Now you can do a little wipe of all the flour. Things are baking really nice in the oven, it looks. Yeah, that actually is true, Bonk. Sounds like a modified, how do you say that? Abelskever? It's a fun word. Of course you can post a link. And either I can post it in Discord after, or you can if you want. We love to share all of the worldwide recipes. Like, I've literally never heard of those in my life. Mr. Mikey, thank you for the follow, friend. Yeah, guessing where we're heading. They'll probably freeze in the bag if we bring some up. Sometimes our bags sit out near the runway for like an hour or two at a time when they're figuring out if the plane can land or not. I only got a bit floury today. Not so bad. There's been worse times for sure. Thanks, Oak Oak. Can't wait to check that out when my hands are clean. Couple moments. It just sounds fun to say too. Oli bolin. Oli bolin. Actually, I'll go take out our shepherd's pie to let that kind of temp up. You've been out in minus 25F of what is that for C? Pretty cold, for sure. But yeah, if you don't have to be out there, don't stay out there. Like all the guys at the mine, they love working above ground as long as they can until it gets cold, right? And then you just want to be below ground because it's warmer down there. We only have 3 minutes left on the first 15-minute timer. That's how fast this goes. Yeah, exactly, Torino. It's still been shorts weather over here too, as Sam proved in our IRL streams. Boom. Is minus 31 C? Oh, it gets pretty close together when it gets colder, hey? As far as the temperature differences go. Okay, I'll be back in a moment. I never finished this when we made it. Coffee with milk. 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. That is so true too, is like when it gets that cold, there is a point where like you don't really notice the difference between whether it's -30 and like -50. It's just like cold, right? Or yeah, when it's too cold to snow. Then like the crazy part about being up there in a storm is like you're above the tree line, so you're just in the tundra, so there's nothing to like stop the wind when it starts to build up. It just like keeps building up more and more. But yeah, you will notice it when you get frostbite. Like someone almost got it the last stint we were there, trying to dig people out of the cabins like the next morning after the storm so they could get to work. It's like you don't realize it, but like 5 minutes out in those cold temps, like you start to not feel your hands, but then you do realize it when you get back in the warmth, and it's just like burning. The worst feeling. Okay, I'm gonna grab a couple hot cloths for our tarts here to check them out. You're Pecan, come on in. You're Pecan, come on in. Hi. Yeah, right? I'd rather have it cold than too hot, for sure. And that's something that I have come to realize. Because I used to always love warm weather. But those couple summers when we had like those +40, +50 Celsius days, no, you realize that there's a certain point where your body can no longer cool off anymore. But yeah, getting cold is you can always put on more layers. It's easier to warm up than to cool off. And that too, right, Blood Oak? It's not always socially acceptable to walk around with minimal clothing. It's not, Samo says. We need this. We'll just put the pies back up in the rack for them to cool off. Oh, the crust is getting so flaky. I can see in between the layers. This. Maybe we'll just load up the dishwasher here while we're at it. Couple things. Astra, let's go grab the shepherd's pie. First, we're gonna turn these because my timer's going off. Okay, let's see what's happening in here. We're just gonna swivel the tray. We don't have to like switch it from top to bottom. Looking good. It's puffing up. Those are perfect. We'll do another 15. And I'll probably check them at the 10-minute mark, like when there's 5 minutes left, just to see the color of the crust. If it's not too dark, we can turn up the heat to get it a bit more golden brown. If it is getting too dark, you can turn down the temp so that it won't burn. Because there is butter in there, so it will brown pretty quickly. Hi, Daff. Hi, hello, he's here. How is the day? And it's not our dog. Yeah, it's my bros and his partners. It's Rando and Finn's dog. Your dog's name is Astro. And this is Astra. It's Astra. She knows it. Yes, you are a good girl. Cooker dog. She's getting butt scritches. And then what? And then what? Bless you. Bless you. What else? You got Sunday stories? Sometimes on Sundays she has stories. What kind of stories? Really? And then what? She's like, listen to me, human. And then just runs away. Just yells at me and runs away. Do you want to go see Dad? Okay, maybe I'll let her go to the other side. Hi, Hellquinn. How was your weekend? This is my coffee cup. You don't want that, silly. Yeah, that was her summary of the stream today. Your old cat, Mr. Rebel, so cute. She didn't really talk until like we moved here, and then we got her to be able to express herself more. But not every day she does it. Like I said, Sundays she's like the most talkative. It's usually the day it's like my bro's partner works weekend shift always, so Louise is done work on Sundays, so I think she's like always pretty excited when her mom comes back. Okay, you want to go over? Okay, I'm just gonna go pop out. I'm gonna let her over to the shop. Let her check on her dad. Yeah, something about Twitch and the notification scenario there doesn't always work. So let's do a quick reminder for everyone. Is if you do have notifications on, awesome, thank you. But it doesn't always work, so go like turn it on and off and then on again. And I think that'll help reset the algorithm, let's say. Because yeah, a lot of the time my subscribers or even followers, anyone that has notifications, they never get an alert when I'm live. We usually try and post in Discord at least to let some of you know, but I think I forgot today. Hello, Mebi Nino. How's it going? Yeah, turn it off and then back on. That might help reset it. The only thing they get right is billing you. Hey! Interesting, moldfish. Okay, gonna let dog go. I'll be back. Yeah, it's already 3:30. Oh, it looks like it was trying to kind of sprinkle some snow out here. Okay, yeah, do your bathroom break and then I'll let you in. Good girl. Good girly. Okay, come on. Yeah, come on. Yeah. Let's go. Come on. Cooker Dog's been dropped off. That was a fun stream with her today. Oh, the wind is not nice out here today. Okay, so next stream coming up, we can talk about, we did a quick little poll today. We are going to stream nighttime here. Let me ask Samo, what day do we want to go? Tomorrow? Possibly tomorrow night. We're gonna do a little drive around. Go see a place here called Candy Cane Lane. We're gonna go look at Christmas lights and such. Because we aren't gonna be here for Christmas, so we're gonna take in all of the festive vibes together. What do they say? You say Tuesday? It's snowing? 3 open street nights. Oh, that's like they have special stuff. Cool. Where is it? Located on 148th Street from 99th to 92nd Avenue. That's like not even far away. They've been doing this for 2 decades. It's like a full street that the houses just like go all out. And I think the city actually gives them like a kickback for the utilities that they use to keep the Christmas lights on for like the whole month. Depending on the time, you might not be able to join. Well, the sun does go down pretty early here, so like we can go earlier rather than later. Nice, Cookie. 34th Street there is insane as well. There's also some places, like I said, like on the north side, like some of the more wealthy Italian families have been doing it for like generations. Oh, their properties are just awesome. And it says on like some of the weekends they even do sleigh rides, there's fire pits, food trucks set up. Yeah, much loved tradition for over 50 years. Wild. You're new here, welcome in, Mebby. What am I cooking? Today we did some baking. One of my favorite, let's say, tarts or pies. Think like mini pecan pie, or here in Canada, they're also known as butter tarts, but they're basically one and the same. So we made our own buttery, flaky pie crust just by using our hands today on stream. Let those rest, rolled them out, and then we made our own filling as well. So if you like pecan nuts or like any type of nut and caramel as well as pie crust, they're so delicious. Other than that though, I would say like we mostly do like grandma style cooking here. So I cook from scratch as much as possible. Anything from like handmade pasta to learning how to grill different things outside, stuff like that. We do a lot of stuff here. I try and just share as much of my culinary expertise that I have learned over the years working in restaurants so that you guys can cook better for yourselves at home, and also sharing it with friends and family. Just anyone who appreciates good food. So yeah, I don't know if you use Discord, but you can scroll through our recipe section there. We're coming up to 5 years worth of content in our Discord channel. And we always post the recipe of the day. Thank you, Cookie, for posting that. We call it Cook with Kate After Hours, kind of anything off stream, as well as what we are going to be doing on stream, the menu, stuff like that. Hello, Skoogog. Holy Canadian Sweets Batman. I know, we got 2 full trays over in here. I might take a peek at them now is the time. I said when there was only 5 minutes left. I'm gonna have a little peek. Hello from Alberta. Yeah, my husband grew up in Ontario. His parents are there still. So yeah, welcome in, friend. We love our Canuckians. Okay, I'm gonna turn this up a little bit more for the last few minutes, but other than that, they're looking great. Wear a boots in Ontario. They're military family, so Pembroke, Petawawa area. Any Portuguese recipes on there? Have we done, chat, did we do the Portuguese custard tarts? I can't recall whether we did those in our life. Let's see though. Best part about Discord is the search engine. Yeah, we did do them. Pastéis de nata. We've made those. That might be it though. I've made like Portuguese buns. But we have not made that much Portuguese food, so we better get some recipes in our life. Yeah, we did those pretty recently, I think. But that's literally it. We gotta learn more. It's the most famous one. They're so delicious. Those for breakfast, always. You guys like Christmas lights? Good. I'm excited for the stream coming up this week then. Pop these on a couple trivets for you guys. Oh, skill testing question. Chili, beans or no beans? We've gotten this question a couple times on stream before, and the way we answer it is so smart. Is yeah, you can do both because it depends what you're using the chili on. We came to the conclusion that the chili should not have beans if you're gonna use it on like a chili dog or something like that. No beans. But if you're just gonna like eat the chili out of the bowl, I think it always is better with beans. Tarts in your life. Whoa, I need to make that still. Turkey white chili with cannellini beans? Please. Okay, so what I usually do, I call it like the jiggle test. See how it's like barely jiggling in the center? The crusts are all golden brown looking. And then when we bake this style of pie, I can turn that off now, it's gonna beep, but it's okay. When we bake this style of like the caramel filling, it always kind of gets domed. I'll show it in this other camera really quick. Is the tops get kind of domed like that, but then as they cool off, they will sink back down and go flat, which is awesome. So that's also how you kind of know that they are done. When it starts to get domed like that, it means it's cooked. And then you can also just like give a little press. If it pops back up right away, you're good to go. What else do I want to show you? I'm going to show you this one on the side of like what I mean by a buttery, flaky crust. Because like we can see, you guys see how many layers are on the edge of the crust there? So that's what we're looking for. It's like, you don't get that from a conventional crust from the store. It's like, this is almost puff pastry at this point. Seriously. It's so good, though. Seriously. Everyone needs these in their lives. Yeah, it's so many layers, just like an onion. Don't tempt him, Cookie. Think you can eat it all in one bite? This can happen. I know it. Yeah, I made these so that he wouldn't get into the Lindor chocolates. Yeah, you will get that, Skoogog. Is anyone from like the southern states or specifically Texas will be like, there's no beans in chili, how dare. Yeah, you will start a war. That looks so good. I'm gonna take a quick little photo of all those amazing layers. Once again, this is why I do it by hand, because yeah, you just don't get that from the store-bought crusts. One of my favorite desserts to make during like any holiday season, let's say. Turn that one. Who in chat has had these before? Even if it's just like a pecan pie. Have you had pecan pie in your life? We must know. Wait, the mousses? What mousses? And then you have the choice, like some people just eat it like this, or you can eat it with whipped cream, ice cream, just like pour cream over top. If you're like that, you got options. Yeah, meese, plural. Your mom makes chocolate fudge pecan pies for Christmas? Cookie.
Hi, I'm Paul.
What was that? Who's in here? That was the cutest thing ever. I was like, Kimmers, is that you? They're in the blurp things. They just use some bits. Twice a year pecan pies Kimmers needs. Yep. You can already see like the domes are already going down. And I think we filled them perfectly. But like by the time the crust sets down and bakes in, it looks perfect. You guys. Oh. Okay, Sam dropped this here. Am I supposed to open this today? Sam said my birthday gift is in here, but it's not what this is. Or sorry, my Christmas gift. Okay, I didn't look in the box yet. I just opened the thing. Oh! You got me some too? When did you sneak those in? Christmas. Today? You sneaker. They were still on sale. Some new AirPods. An upgrade, which also means then I have to sell the other ones though. That's always nice. Yeah, we tried the sound difference from like the other Pro ones. Massive difference. We don't really like celebrate holidays traditionally, honestly. It's like, that doesn't bug me opening Christmas gift early. But yeah, we're gonna be remote anyways. We do have some gifts that we are bringing up. And like our friend got us a gift that we're gonna be moving in with. He's gonna bring one up for us, so that'll be fun. What do we feel? Do we want to try and cut into these before we end the stream, guys? Or are we gonna let them sit? choose the ugliest one and try and cut into it. It seems like it's setting up pretty quickly. Kimmers is like, don't, Kate. Don't touch it. You know me, I always want to touch it. Probably should let it sit. The torture. What, Samo? Sam said he'll eat another half right now if he has to. They're so small, they don't take nearly as long to cool off as like a big pie, right? I don't know what I want to do. Kind of just want to see. I've never cut into one right away. It might still be a bit molten. I mean, I'm definitely not saying it's not. This is the test. We'll do this one. This is also my favorite part of making these. Boom. Just right out of the tin. Easiest. Okay, I'm just gonna go straight down that way. They always say don't cut into it right away. We're gonna push the nuts down for sure. Nope, we're not doing it. See the sugars coming through when I'm pressing down? Liquid sugars, it's not safe. Slice it? We can't. I mean, I can, but then we gotta get it back in the tin really quick. Let's see. It could have just been that small amount. But if I know these pies, like I think I do, that's what's in the middle. It's deceiving because the top gets nice and hard with the nuts on there. But then the center, because of how much heat the sugar holds in, deceiving. So we'll lift this up together. Just to keep it all there. But yeah, that is how it first comes out of the oven. And then obviously over time, it gets more and more set up. But yeah, the crust was nice and crunchy. Ooey gooey, delicious. You never know if you don't try. So we tried. And now we know. It wasn't time. But the fact that I could still pick it up, put it back in to the pan means it's not far off though. Okay. That's it for us today then. We shall wait. Maybe we'll have a little snack while we're driving around tomorrow looking at Christmas lights. How about that? A tart to go, if you will. Okay, we are gonna go keep this raid train going today from Chef Steve. And thank you once again to him for the awesome raid, sharing his community here with us. You too, Moldfish. Appreciate you being here with us. Wanna go raid Kanara? She says, it's December and time for ho-ho homicide. I don't know what that means, but I'm intrigued. Also, I've not seen her in a long, long time. Guys, thanks for the awesome stream. And yeah, if this was your first time here, thanks for popping by. Make sure you follow the channel so that you hopefully get a notification next time we're live. Other than that, thanks for all the new follows as well. One very long-term resub, 52 months today from Matt. Something about real life homicide stories? I'm in. Good. I'm glad you guys are loving the chill stream. That's what we typically do here. Is we learn a little bit, we make awesome food, and we're just here to have fun and chill. Okay, I'm gonna hit that button. I will let you guys know in Discord what time we'll be live tomorrow for our fun adventure at nighttime with the Christmas lights. Otherwise, you know where to find us if you need anything at all when we're offline on Twitch. Okay, let's go see Kanara. Send her off on an awesome Sunday. Friends, thank you for everything, and thank you for the awesome weekend. It was so good to be back, especially today, back in the kitchen. If you want to see how some of our other cooking streams are, you can pop onto our YouTube channel. So all of our past Twitch VODs over the years are uploaded there. So definitely give us a subscribe on there as well. Yeah, see you all later and around the Twitchverse. Guys, have a great rest of your Sunday. We will definitely see you around. Love y'all. Stay safe out there. Sammy, say bye.
Bye.